Hmm. Don't know what went wrong there. Let's hope things are fixed now. Hello, hello. Feel free to ask any questions. My apologies about the stream issues. Apparently I lost connection or something. All right. So we are sorting out the fields we're actually using. I don't know if I use any of the other snippet fields. Snippet live chat ID. Okay, that might be useful. Glad I checked that. So what else? Snippet title. I might need the start times. Okay. So my broadcast. Where's the example? Um. So description. Scheduled start time. That's what. Let's see. That. I might as well get the end time. And actual and actual. All right. Life cycle. This one might be, I'm not using it right now, but I may use it in the future. So I'm probably going to add it right here and then comment it out. Actually, since I'm not using any of these, I'll comment them out too. And since that's a lot of commented out stuff, let's do that. All right. Um, Am I using any of the content details? I might be. Doesn't look like I'm accessing them anywhere, just setting them there. So that might not matter so much. Maybe I'll need them in the future, but right now I'm not doing anything with them. All right, what else am I requesting? Status statistics. Total chat count. Oh, that's why I'm getting statistics, but I'm not using that right now either. Okay. For now, this should be a decent starting point where it's filtering out a lot of the fields. Find everywhere I'm getting this stuff though. I guess it's just that one call, so that might be enough. I thought I was accessing this somewhere else though, but it's not. All right. So let's check what data is actually coming through. All right, refresh. Ah, invalid field. Glad I checked this. Invalid field selection ID. Interesting. That seems odd. It doesn't have an ID field. Am I using fields wrong? Let's search fields. Not super duper helpful. I didn't find anything, even though it said it had something. What the heck? All right, this is odd. Fields. No, that doesn't look right either. All right. Allows and actually requires the retrieval of partial resources. Part parameter is required. all these parts are objects that contain nested properties. Let's see, YouTube API limit field. Well, that page is missing now. All right. Where do they set the standard field? Hmm. Okay, so fields parameter filters use an asterisk. Specify a group of nested properties. That's why it's going wrong. A nested property. Okay, so instead of this, I think if we wrap that like so, I think something like that'll work. And then do the same here. Comma, comma, and comma, let's see. And no dot. Right, no dot. So, oh, items. I missed that. That's why it's going wrong. All right, so I wonder if I can do something like this. I don't know if this will work out. I'm thinking items. All right. That's probably not going to do what I'm thinking, but let's try it. Oh, shocker, it didn't work. And the error is object. You don't say. So, undo that. You're gonna do item, nah, don't do that. items. And what they do here. So ID. Maybe I'll do it like that. Okay. Let's move this back out. So items, wrap that. So we've got items. And join. By comma. Let's see if that works. I believe that worked. So items, ID, snippet, sweet. All right, that did work. Let's do a refresh here. Everything's still loading. How's the data look? All right, cool. Now that is storing less data. Okay. Where is the other API? So that's live broadcasts. I also want to check out live streams. Broadcast. Where are we at? So live streams, I don't think I'm using snippet in live streams. So I'm gonna do this. And comment out snippet. I'm not using content details either. I think the only thing I use in live streams is in the status and maybe the ID. But I don't even know about the ID part. I think it's just in status. But let's check it out. So streams dot, that's not even accessed. That's Twitch streams, no. Am I not even using the live stream stuff right now? Oh, this might be the only area. So YouTube bind stream, that's where I'm using it. And it's just to get the ID. I'm not even touching the status. Okay. So I might want to include ID in here, but looks like it's coming through even without it in there. But let me go ahead and refresh and make sure adding it doesn't break anything. No, that looks fine. All right, cool. All right. Hmm. Hmm. Let's also check out the Twitch API and see if there's anything we can adjust here too. Modify channel info, maybe get channel info. I mean, which already limits the data so much. Parameter other than selecting the specific broadcaster ID. So I don't think we really need to provide any sort of filter for Twitch. Ooh. Maybe let's check overview. Full monitoring. Query parameters. IDs are opaque, required versus optional. Specifying multiple, login Twitch dev. Duration values. All right. Yeah, I guess Twitch is already pretty clean, so there doesn't look like there's a huge need to filter that. But I am storing two different things. And what's the difference? Let's see, /streams. Ah, that's why I'm getting that. That is where I'm getting the viewer count from. Streams are returned sorted by number of concurrent viewers in descending order across multiple pages of results. Create a subscription, you must use an app access token. And what do you provide? User update, blah, 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 callback. That's right, I looked into that before, and it won't work unless you have a public URL. Okay, well, I filtered some of the data that's being stored. Let's reload again and see. Oh, and I'm logged out of YouTube. Hmm. Okay, that's it's not looking completely wrong. Although I am a little bit confused. So let's check out data YouTube. Where is it being used? Everywhere. Stream data YouTube. Clear that. I'm noticing there's a bunch of extra things stored inside of YouTube, and I don't know if they need to be stored there. For example, scope is getting stored. So now I'm curious, where am I setting the scope so that it's getting stored in local storage where there's really no need for it? I mean, there's the scopes. Ah, this is what's happening. Okay, so for some reason, setup off is getting appended. Hmm. Well, I wasn't expecting that. And now I'm pretty confused. So it looks like all of this data, the scope, the state, the response type, is being set on and stored in local storage, but some of this really doesn't need to be stored in local storage. But let's see everywhere I'm using what is it, store base 64. That might track it down easier. So handlers, data. That might be some of it, but it's not accounting for everything I'm seeing. Data broadcast, again, not accounting for everything I'm seeing. Nope, still not. I wonder if some of this is actually just remnant stuff that I had in there. It doesn't look like it should be getting stored. You can go ahead and reset up this stuff. All right. Where are we at? Application, local storage. Let's delete and delete. Okay, and refresh. Okay. What's going on? Ah, here we go. Okay. These still don't look right. Oh, okay, okay. Google API. So, all right. Now let's clear things out and refresh. Okay. It's looking a lot cleaner. Connect. All right, connect. All right, and those are reconnected. Huh. All right, all that stuff got stored again. So, where's it getting stored from? That's odd. Store credentials. It could be that, maybe. And store credentials. Hash. Ah, that's what's doing it. Store credentials and hash. Hmm. I I wonder if this will work. So, scope hash. That might work. So that'll strip out scope. Is there anything else I need to strip out? Token type. Let's do that for now. And try this again. Hmm. So that and this, that should fix it. And refresh. Okay. Oh, maybe I think I know what I'm disliking about this. I might not mind these other things, although they're really, I'm not going to include them. I'm going to leave those out, but I think I would prefer this information be put into a sub object. So then it's a little more self-contained. And then I'm going to have to change how, let's see, anywhere access token is accessed. Gonna need to do off something like this. Hmm. And then logout would be off. Oh, that's annoying. That's a problem right there. I don't. I don't want to have to load all the other data in store logout just to log out. But if I don't want to replace the entire auth object, I'm going to have to. Ugh, that's annoying. I don't want to do that. So I guess I will leave it, even though I feel like it's polluting things. I guess I'll deal with it. What other files did I change? Was it info that I changed? I think it was. Let's see. These are not helpful. Where am I looking? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's feel like there's still a few other files that I changed though. Was it auth? Oh yeah, let's search that. That should be relatively unique now. Okay, save and config. All right. So this should still work. Let's refresh. Oop, missed something. Config 63. Ah. Okay. Let's see. All right. It did filter out the data I was concerned about, so I guess it's good enough. But I'm noticing. Noticing I'm storing a little bit more than I need to for a few other things. So let's go back into the API. What is it? Dot stream? Streams. So streams. Oh, what was I doing for Twitch? I think I was being tricksy. I was doing something like this. Right, so streams that, but not data. I want items. And what did we want? 0? Yeah, yeah, that should work. Okay. And then video was the other one that's coming through. So video, I also want item 0, as it should only return 1 video. Okay. Oh, and then data-wise, let's see, network, video. Might want the ID, but so I think I'm gonna want to filter the fields, but how was I doing it again? Copy this, something like that, and then items. I do want the ID, and then I want live streaming details. And let's just get that, which should get all of the live streaming details. I just don't care about the other data coming through. So let's do that. I can comment on that. And live streaming details. Okay. And let's reload and make sure didn't break anything. Looks like it's working. Yeah. Okay, that looks like it's working. Cool. And did it break anything? Ah, it did break something. Items 0. So now it's just showing undefined, which means this little trick did something unexpected. All right. It shouldn't be undefined. It should have a value. Did I miss something, maybe? Ah, that's what I missed. You gotta wrap it in a little parenthesis there. So if I do that, and that means also need to do that here. See if that does it. All right, clear and refresh. All right, YouTube. Aha. Ish. That's, oh, derp. Derp to derp. That one's right. This one is not. Fields. What do I want from this one? ID and status. All right. All right. So podcast. That should be cleaned up a bit. Let's refresh one more time. See how things are doing. All right. Cool. All right, now I need to check for, well, YouTube video. Where is YouTube video used? I know I'm getting. Wait, where am I getting the viewer information from? I thought that was YouTube video. Did I filter something out I needed? I must have filtered something I needed. Video, live streaming details, concurrent viewers. Okay, so I definitely need that. Well, that's kind of interesting. Live streaming details filtered this way is getting the live chat ID and the actual start time, but it's not showing any of the other information like concurrent viewers. Please tell me I kept, yes, good. Let's just go ahead and add this in and see if that will resolve it, because that's the main one I care about. Still on the wrong video, maybe? What's going on? Am live. Aren't I live? What's going on? Yeah, I am live. So let's refresh now that I am watching it myself. Let's see. Hmm. Video live streaming details, concurrent viewers. What about... Hmm. Well, that's very odd. So it's not getting concurrent viewers when I filtered it this way. Huh. I want to remove that again and refresh. Nope. Refresh. Okay. Let's actually clear some of this. All right, what if I disable this altogether? And try again. Hmm, that's odd. I'd assume I'd have it, or it would count as one viewer. Hmm. Um, let's see. Did I break something without realizing it? What the heck? I could have sworn this was getting it before. Broadcast ID, part, live streaming details. Ah, it is getting it finally, but let's add this back in and see if it still comes through. Okay, refresh. And yep, that's coming through. Okay, so that will work. It's kind of odd that it was not showing up, but okay. Well, now I'm at least filtering data a little bit better here. Oh. Okay, that should have 0 viewers now. No, not yet. Maybe it's delayed. There must be some delay. But let's see, what else could I do? One of the other things I've been wanting to do is I know for it might be for Twitch and for YouTube, I might need to implement a polling technique to get the live viewer count. So that I'm not, yeah, there we go. So I'm not refreshing the page like that. So let's look into that. I might want to do it as a web worker. So that didn't work. Web workers. Let's see if there is a simple example vanilla JS web worker type of thing. Say vanilla.js web worker. All right, let's see some of the examples. I've never written a web worker. I've only used like kind of built-in ones and modified them before. So one of those were what I was hoping for. Even this is a little Do I have to have a app manifest? Maybe I do. So you find web worker, worker. Rely on service workers are little programs that run as soon as they are registered independently from the rest of your JavaScript code. Can't interact directly with the DOM, but can send messages to the rest of your code. Okay. So there's the simple example. And service worker.js has an install and a fetch. All fetch requests and check if we have cached the file. If so, it will serve the cached file. Okay. Express. Cache.match event request. Cache is open cache. Name, then respond. Okay. So the app we're building has to remind us to take pills, even when the browser is not open. So we need a progressive web app. First, generate. So they generate the app manifest that way. Holds all the basic information about your app. It will also create some icons which will show zip, blah blah blah. PWAs rely on service workers. See, that's what I'm wondering, if I need an app manifest just for a service worker. It seems weird I would, but relatively new API that has been introduced, blah, blah, blah. The features that go under progressive web app umbrella. Let's just search manifest. No mention of manifest. So if no service worker in navigator, blah, blah, blah. All right, there's a, yeah, let's just start with the simple example here. And they're showing worker. All right, let's try this out. Let's make a worker.js. And in worker.js, we need something like this. So, and we'll go ahead and paste that in there. I don't think we need a cache for this. So let's see. See, console. I don't know if I can do this from a service worker. So worker install e, and we'll go ahead and return true. I don't know. Is that not? Oh. Wait until. So. All right, let's try that. Wait until worker E turn true. And then this example was showing the. Well, how did they do it here? That's good enough for me. All right. So copy. And where's our HTML file? Info. Maybe I'll copy all of that then. Copy and paste. We'll do worker. I don't know if scope is needed, so I'll delete that. All right. And refresh. What happened? A bad response code was received when fetching the script. Worker.js. Because it is in scripts / worker.js. Yeah, all right. Let's retry this. Okay, didn't error that time. Worker? Not seeing the console log from the worker, but maybe there's something specific I need to do to see that. Where do I see workers? Service workers, there we go. Worker.js, install, worker install. Okay, I found worker.js. Okay, so technically it installed and registered. Let's okay, so that got it installed and semi-functional. I want to be able to do the fetch. What's the example here? Web worker. Worker start, worker end. Okay. Where do they register it? Start, new worker. Oh, they don't even, I guess they're not registering it as a service worker. They just start it. I guess I can maybe do that. Well, let's see what they do here. What's a shared worker? Interface represents a specific kind of worker that can be accessed from several browsing contexts. All right. I was thinking I could communicate via the broadcast channel, so it looks like that's right. Let's see, service worker. Register. The offline cookbook. Maybe I don't want it to be a service worker. Maybe I just want a worker that will run the polling. Proxy servers that sit between web applications, browser, and network. They are intended to enable the creation of effective offline experiences. So yeah, maybe I don't need it as a service worker, so I can undo some of that. I think I just want a worker like this. What? I mean, it's funny they say vanilla JS, but then use Axios. Hmm. So, no worker, post message, on message, terminate. So worker function. Okay, that's interesting. Let's see if I can disable this for now and unregister. All right. Right, that disabled the service worker temporarily. But let's go in here. So I don't think we want the installing stuff. But we might want the event listeners. So let's see. Delete. Delete. Message. Okay. So console.log worker fetch. So worker fetch and event. All right, and data. Oh, that's why they separated it. So let's do function. Nope. Function fetch. Let's call it worker fetch. We expect URL and we return. Do we return? Maybe we don't return. I don't know if we return right now, but let's do window.fetch. Nope, fetch URL and dot, then res let's copy that. So then JSON object res and res. So res JSON fetch URL, and that would fetch it in half a second. I think I'm okay maybe fetching every, say, 15 seconds. I think that should be 15. And we called it worker fetch. So worker fetch. And worker fetch event data, I believe. All right. Okay, I don't know if I need that return. Okay, and then we need something like this. Maybe I won't call it worker fetch. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because it is fetch inside the worker. Hmm. But it is in here that... Where do I want to initialize this? Probably in here. Because the app initializes all this stuff. We render, we init. So probably somewhere in the setup. So, but I don't think I need the blob URL. I think I need scripts / worker. I might not need the scripts since this is actually, so maybe just this. So new. Maybe instead of that, I want app.worker and app.worker on message. So if I do something like that, do we get app in here? That's the question. Store config. Maybe it doesn't make sense to set it up here. So equals that or the new worker. Then we I wonder if this will work how I'm hoping it will. So maybe we do set it up as the window worker, or we do scripts. No, that still should work. Okay, worker on message. Info. New data. And we probably don't need that one there. But we're gonna need a post message. So get that there. So worker. I wonder. Maybe I don't want it there. I want it in the API. Let's see. API. Turn pure API. Post message. Wonder if I can import into the worker to use the API stuff, but then I'm not sure I could call it from API. Because the other thing I'm realizing is I probably need to provide. So what am I doing here? Fetch, URL, and init. So I am providing the fetch, the URL. And statuses. So what if I pull this out and we'll say API endpoint, and here we do let API endpoint equal that. All right. Which gives us the easier to access than there. Post message, can I provide multiple values? I don't know. So that does e.data. Let's check over here. Post message. This accepts a single parameter, which is the data, maybe a value or a JavaScript object handled by the structure clone algorithm. So an optional array of transferable objects to transfer ownership of. If the ownership becomes unusable in the context it was sent from and becomes available only to the worker it was sent to. Interesting. So find post message. So they send all the data in an array from main, buff transferred from main data. Okay, so I will need to wrap it like so. So that gets the URL. So the endpoint and the options. And the options are, see, let API options equals this. Okay. Just that. And do we need, I don't think I want to deal with the status stuff inside the worker. So I'm going to leave that out for now. Go back to here. So this is not going to be data. Maybe it could be. Rec data. So rec data. Or instead of that, we could do URL and options. Then URL and options. Okay. Res worker fetch res is post message JSON. Okay. Worker fetch could be this. Right. I guess I could also timeout z equals 1500. I don't know if this is gonna work. It might. But then at least I can override that if I want. All right, so URL options timeout. Worker post message. Await. maybe though, instead of just returning, wait, yeah, that's sending it back. So I want to send back the URL request so that I know which one's calling it. Then here we get eData, so that would give us both. And all right. EP. So let's also add a poll is equal to false. All right, so if poll, then we do this worker post message. Maybe we could even do if worker and poll post message, and we do that. Then was it down here somewhere? It was this one, right? We do poll. It's true. And let's just try it on YouTube first. But I also I wonder if I always want it to like I might want to swap this around a little bit. Let's see. So say poll fetch. Poll fetch does the set timeout we'll return it. So poll fetch takes those, it does the set timeout to that. So we do that, and then instead of something like this, will that work? I think that should work. So then instead of immediately calling it, we initialize with a set timeout. So it's 15 seconds after, because in this, where was that API code? All the way up here. Essentially, it's getting called before the API. Okay, so I want that. I don't know if it's gonna work, but we'll find out. That gives us the worker. We've got on message info from worker. All right, let's do some damage. Let's refresh and see what happens. Well, hello there. Looks like I'm getting raided. Just noticed. Thanks for the raid, CM Griffin. Thank you. Much appreciated. I'm working on this widget over here. Oh, and it looks like I got logged out again. All right, so I just set up a little web worker for this. And I'm gonna be seeing if it's working now. I'm not sure yet. Hello, hello. Feel free to ask any questions or just say hello. Like that my Twitch viewers got updated, that's cool. I don't see this polling though, so I don't think it's working. Window worker. Let's see, back to the API. Worker post, maybe I'll do window worker post message. Let's try that out. Let's check dev tools, post message. All right, it doesn't look like that's being triggered, but I think it should be getting triggered. So where did I miss? It is for this video, so video, and I've got poll true. Am I calling this somewhere else? So I am working in vanilla JavaScript right now, and I've been building all of this from scratch, integrating with the YouTube and the Twitch APIs. And I'm working on a polling system to update this viewer account right now. I thought what I had should have worked, but it doesn't look like it is working. Does window.worker have a then? Let's see. It has terminate. Let's see what the constructor gets. I was hoping I could do a dot then to see if it's actually setting up the worker correctly, but I'm not really seeing anything here. Well, all I see is my service workers, not this worker. How do I find workers? Anybody know how to find workers in your dev tools? I can't find them. I can find service workers, but I don't know where it actually lists if any workers are running. This is odd. Hmm. All right, let's see. I was adding the worker into this setup function. I'm wondering if I move it outside of the function, if that'll let me see it. So let's move it up top here. All right. Ah, it's getting an error. That might be why. Let's try this again. As that. Nope, still. Why is it getting that error? I changed the URL. That's not right. Hmm. Let's try this out. Ah, progress. I guess window.worker must exist. Maybe I should name this something more unique. I'm gonna call it poll worker. Ha ha ha. Okay. Let's go to that. Wonder if it'll still work if I move it down here. All right, back to the setup function. Let's try this again. Okay, and then in here, instead of this, we're gonna do poll worker. All right. Oh, that's right. I need to fix that. Did I go too far? I need the worker. There we go. All right. So it should do that. I don't know if this will work, but I guess I'll find out soon enough. I'll probably need to switch that though with this. All right, let's try this out. Rutrow. That didn't work. What went wrong? Worker is not defined. API line 52. 52. Should be defined. Defined it right here. What if I remove this? All right, refresh. Still broken. Worker is not defined. Why? Oh, derp, derp to derp. There we go. All right. Sweet. Okay. All right, let's see. Worker. So it ran at least once. Is it working elsewhere though? All right. Got a second run. Um. Hmm. Not seeing this get triggered. Poll worker. Why isn't that one getting triggered? I'm just seeing this stuff get triggered. So, got worker fetch. Maybe I want to move this down here, like so. Oh, that's too indented. All right, and that one too. So worker fetch to res JSON. Let's try that out. All right, progress. At least some progress. All right. So that is getting triggered. Um, hmm. Interesting. All right, switch to JSON, worker fetch res JSON. Huh, this is pretty weird. Why isn't it sending it back? Worker fetch. All right, what I want to know is which request is actually loading right now. So I'm going to pass that into the poll worker. Let's do API. Nope. API JS. All right, let's add this. Well, it all should be getting requested here, so this is what's triggering it. I don't think I'm posting anywhere else, so I guess I don't need to add that. But it should be coming out here, so I'm guessing that it's not registering this one correctly. What if I add guess I did window dot, and then let's add this out here too and see if maybe it'll appear. And this is API from worker. All right, and refresh. Oh, thanks for the follow. Oh, it looks like I got a follow a few minutes ago too, or 20 minutes ago. Thanks for the follow. Eltmon and Harlem Prime. Thank you. All right, so it is registering this poll worker, but it's not getting it here. So what I think I want to do then is add the worker here. So let's see, worker, not capital. So the worker gets added in there. We're going to switch all of this back to here. Actually, I still don't like calling it just worker. So I'm going to do that. And nope, not that. There we go, worker. And we're going to comment this out. And then we're going to make sure that the window.pull worker gets passed into the API calls. All right, so API. Maybe this will work. Let's see. So that's one API call. Two. Oh, that's just the Twitch API calls. So I need the YouTube one. So YouTube gets set up in here, so I need to add it here too. And I think that should work. Yeah, all right. Let's try this again. Oh, that broke something. Poll worker is not defined. You don't say. All right. So is equal to window dot poll worker. Let's see if this fixes it. Loaded. Sweet. All right. And worker. Check it out. Let's hope it works. It'll make me sad if this doesn't. Maybe I should shorten the timeout. Let's see. Might not be working. Oh, hey, I finally found the worker script. That's nice. All right, that ain't working. It's definitely been 15 seconds, so what'd I miss? PI expects pull. Oh, I know what I missed. All right, so we come down to the init YouTube and do that. And then we need to come down to the video, youtube.video. And we add poll worker. All right. That should do it. Let's try that. All right, let's see. Nothing yet. Has it been 15 seconds? Maybe no luck. All right, let's shorten this to like 3 seconds. All right, let's do that. And then refresh. Alrighty. Still ain't working. Should be created. API gets called. We're adding a poll worker down there. It should be instantiated up here. So we've got poll worker, store config poll worker. And we've got YouTube, init YouTube, stream data, store config poll worker. So it should be there, but it ain't. All right, maybe I do need to define this outside of the init function. So let's move it back up top again. Let's try that and refresh. Aha, bingo. Okay, that's definitely getting triggered. So, let's see here. So I also want the Twitch API to pull. So we added the poll worker there, but which one do we want to pull? I think it's this one. All right, let's do that. And pull true. All right. So theoretically, that should give us live or relatively live Twitch versus YouTube polling. Let's switch this back so it's not 3 seconds. Let's do 15. Refresh. All right. But we're not doing anything with the data right now, so it should come through, but I'm going to need to update. let's see. I wonder if it's enough defining that out here so that then down here we can add this in the setup function and then reference an event listener. Let's see. So we've got broadcast handler. Let's add another handler for polling handler. Let's strip this down a little bit. App polling. All right. Let's see if we can do add event listener instead of, so window dot add event listener message handler. All right, let's see if that works. What were we logging? Wait. Data. All right. I guess I'm logging the entire event in here. That should work. So let's refresh. See if this is working. Oh, thanks for the follow, Imwolves. Ah, sweet. App polling is working. We're getting the message. We're getting data. Awesome. Okay, so now that we're getting that information here, we can update some values of the state. I'm also updating, where was it? Stream title is getting it that way. I don't think I'm targeting that value, but it would be nice to be able to update it without re-rendering everything. Right now, everything's set up on a re-render the entire app, which seemed like a good idea at the time. I don't know if I like it now. So I believe it's stream status YouTube. Let's see. This is under the controls, YouTube viewers. All right. See if we can do this how I'm thinking. So document dot query selector all. Controls status YouTube. No, I don't know if it's YouTube. Status dot viewers. All right, so I'm gonna need to figure out if it's YouTube or Twitch. So the event that's coming through has data. And the first one, the first value in event.data is the URL. So if we re-enable this, we could do URL. And the second one is the actual data, I believe. So data, yes, it is the data. Okay. So URL and data. So let's see what happens if I do what new URL with URL. Ooh, I know. Let's see. So I could do the new URL way and do like what URL equals that, and then if URL.host. So I could do it, or what, index of Twitch is greater than -1. All right, so I could do it that way. So let's move that up here. So if it's Twitch, we get, I don't think we need all, we just need the one element. So query selector, control status, Twitch, viewers, and inner HTML is equal to, I believe it would be data dot so data 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 um 0 and viewer count. Viewer count. Something like that. And then we could do if index of YouTube and YouTube has a different path to get to the data. So let's see. Data is items 0 live stream details. So items. Wait, that nope. It's this items 0. I'm gonna copy this because I feel like I'm gonna mess it up otherwise. And concurrent something or other. Concurrent viewers. Okay. All right. Yeah, I don't know. This might work. I got any errors? Hmm. Ah, error. Assignment to constant variable. Ah, that's right. So what if I do this? All right, moment of truth. App polling. Ooh, undefined. That's right. I need to do something like that. And something like that. Save. All right, let's try it again. Oh, but it also really messed up the text. Why did it mess up like that? Did I miss something? Ah, I did miss something. So I don't just want that. I want strong and strong. All right. Refresh. All right, this should do it. But I want to find a better way long term to do this. But let's see. All right, that's working. I think. Guess I got no viewers on YouTube, so as viewers change on Twitch, I guess I'll find out. But it should be updating every 15 seconds now for both YouTube and Twitch. Awesome. Probably don't even need to turn it into a URL anymore. Definitely don't need to turn it into a URL twice, that's for sure. And I think I can, what is it, app state. So app state, YouTube dot, I think this is video, is equal to I believe it's set to this now. So I can update the app state that way. And this one's Twitch. And data. Okay. Oh, thank you, Darker Dream 68. That's much appreciated. How are you doing tonight? I was actually thinking chat was broken. You're the first person to chat. Every now and then it breaks for me and I don't get to see any chat, so I don't know. Are you watching on YouTube? It's polling YouTube, so it should technically be getting it. So it should update, but I've noticed YouTube takes someone watching for I don't know 30 seconds, maybe a minute, before it registers them as a viewer. And then the same roughly amount of time. Yeah, let's see. Cool, thank you. Let's see if it works. I guess I can, the only way I've gotten, oh, there you are. That's you, right there. Viewers is updating. Very cool. Thanks for helping me test that. Yeah, so now I've got polling working for Twitch and YouTube. I'll get this code updated and added to the repository. And so then anyone else trying to use this can get that working. Yeah, very cool. That's exciting. Oh, and I lost a Twitch viewer. But at least I know now. It's an easier way to keep track of that stuff. All right, cool. So delete that, not using it. All right. Guess I will make an update. So let's see. Don't need to commit that. Definitely made changes in the API. I don't think I'm using that, but I'm going to add it for now. Ooh, that's old. Yeah, I don't want to change that. Gonna revert that real quick. See, definitely made updates there. Store. Made updates there. Worker, we're adding. Text with count. What did I change here? Ah, that's right. Definitely want that update. All right. Let's push these changes. Add viewer, add API polling for viewer count. All right. Got that and push. Cool. Those changes should be in the GitHub repository now. Where's that at? I'll link to it in chat if anyone wants to look it up. Cool. All right, so got that working. That's been a long-standing to-do for myself. Let's see, what else do I want to add tonight? I think I want to add a description field. I don't know if I want to do that right now. Might also want to add a remove listener here. All right, that should tear it down. That's funny. I wonder if I remove that and refresh, Ha. That's a little bit funny. This was out of date. But even now, it should be not out of date. Got a problem there. At least one of these should be in sync since it just pulled this from YouTube or Twitch. So that's odd that it's not updating. All right, let's see. Does this work? Yeah, that's working. Okay. I think I'm gonna switch these, the order of them. It doesn't matter that much, but since I tend to have more Twitch viewers, it might be nice to see them on that side where it doesn't normally get cut off by my browser or my VS Codium. Now I'm wondering though, I don't need to provide the poll worker there. And I probably don't need, if I pull true, I change this around. Let's see, poll. So since we're doing poll worker here, we can remove this. So if the poll worker exists, we can go ahead and do that. I think this should work, so I'll test it out in a second here. Which means I can delete that. All right, cool. Let's refresh and make sure polling is still working. Need to get a sound effect of the, what is it, Jeopardy music? Or Wheel of Fortune? I don't know. Do. All right. Polling is still working. That's good. So I eliminated that unnecessary. All right. I also want to remove this commented out stuff since it's not being used. I don't think I spelled that right. That doesn't look right. How do you spell unnecessary? Is that right? I don't know. That's what I'm looking for. Don't use words you don't know how to spell or be confident enough to just spell them wrong. There's your life lesson for the day. Oh, I should remove that too then. While I'm removing unnecessary code. Delete. All right. Commit. And push. Sweet. Alrighty, let's see. I think I want to work on chat. I haven't actually. I did some like ordering stuff, but didn't really do anything on it other than some initial stuff like that. So let's maybe see if we can get the chat stuff working. Um, hmm. Let's go to yourish, chat, and chat. All right. Then we need to open up the chat. So, chat. All right. And it's not doing anything right now. So that's good since I haven't done any real work on it. All right. Let's see. So lots of commented out code here. I might need some of this actually. Maybe I'm going a little gung ho deleting, but it's a lot to look at right now. All right, so we're making a request to the API already. I didn't see a request to the API. Why not? Try again. Getting a console log for that, but it's empty. Is it maybe because of this? All right, let's see what that does. I guess this is pretty outdated as far as what it's based on, so I might need to actually update it. And I deleted config. Let's see. Where am I using config? Right there. Ah, inside the initialization function. Maybe I'm gonna override this a bit, copy in the info and modify it. Since this is all pretty old, comment that out. As I want to reference this, I'm pretty sure that's the right endpoint I want, so maybe I should say chat. No, maybe chat here. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna need all of these components. Might need that API set up at some point, but let's do chat app and Chat app. All right, what can we clean up from here? So if config Twitch, gonna comment that out for now since we're starting with YouTube. Maybe I shouldn't start with YouTube. I don't get much action over there, so YouTube might not make any sense. Probably will need a poll worker. I don't know if I'll need the broadcast message thing right now. I might need the hash listener. I might need that, but I'm gonna comment it out for now. I'm gonna simplify this a bit and comment out a bunch of this stuff. Since I'm not really starting with polling or any of that, update, don't need stream title. Okay. Render. I'll leave that for now. Enter HTML, root ID, components, polling handler. I'll leave that. Comment this out for now, but I'm going to change this to chat. Stream status Twitch. I don't need the stream status in here. I might want the service checkboxes. And I might need those ones. I don't actually need viewers there. Hash listener. All right, let's clean up this a bit. Oh, that's actually it's called the send because that'll be our send button if we're sending a message through this. I don't think I need these. So that is stream title is this, but we're going to change that around to a message box, but we don't have a component for it yet. So let's do this for now. Oh, it doesn't like that. I guess let's not do that for now. Can I do it like this? Let's see. No? I don't know. Wait. Idea. No. I don't know how to comment that stuff out. I could do an HTML comment around it, but that's kind of defeating the purpose there. So I probably won't. Let's switch back to this chat. Probably need to update this. So that's called chat list right now. I think I'm just, wait, did I set the name down here? Controls. Maybe I'll change it to, I have styling and stuff that are related to controls, so I might just do controls for now. All right, what else we got in here? Maybe I should just make a dummy component for, let's see. So what do we want? Chat message out. Let's just and instead of this, I'm just gonna, what do I want to do? Temporarily, let's do something like this. Async function. Like that. All right. So chat message out, remove that up here. And then we don't need that. All right. And we could probably do live chat. All right. I'm not doing stream title stuff. Okay. And I don't need that. Chat app. I don't think I need the worker in here, at least right now. All right. Okay, so this is where I'm gonna need this API. Let's copy this down here. So if config YouTube enabled, and we're logged in. All right, so this is not the final way it'll be, but it's good enough for now. So stream data YouTube chat, add that on, chat messages. Oh, maybe do I want it like this? Because I do need app state, YouTube, broadcast, snippet, live chat ID. And let's take a look at the API for YouTube, because I think I need that config. Where's it getting config right now? So all right. All right. Let's see if this works. Nope. API setup is not defined. Oh yeah, I know why. I commented out all of these thingies. So API setup, probably that, and that. Chat message out is not a function. You're not a function. All right. That kind of worked ish. Something or other. Doesn't look like it made the API call though. Why not? Let's see. Local storage. We still have access to all the same local storage. So we should have. We should be authenticated and stuff. Gives us config right there. Config, YouTube auth link. And we set config right there to app state. So what am I missing? Maybe I do something like that for now. No, I guess if I just leave it out, it should work. Still doesn't look like this is working. Where's it going wrong? I don't even see it hitting, like trying to hit this call. But why? YouTube chat. Stream data. Feel like I should at least see that API call in here, and I'm not even seeing it. This is odd. Oh, hello there, Harlem Prime. 2 questions. Where would you recommend I go to learn? And Python or Java? This is JavaScript. If you're looking for Python, I actually just heard of someone like a good learning spot for that. What was it? Let me see if I can find the link real quick here. Give me a second. I think this is it. Boot.dev for learning Python. So that might be a decent place for learning Python. Java, I don't know. I don't really do Java. I've only tinkered with Android apps and stuff like that. And I mean, otherwise, I would literally just look at YouTube videos personally. I'm a big believer in being self-taught and just kind of researching stuff. So I'd watch YouTube videos. Like if you have an idea of what you want to build, look up how to build it. You can master them all. Yeah, I'm sure some people can master them all. I don't really like Java, and I've never really gotten into Python. I think nowadays you can. JavaScript is probably the thing I would recommend. JavaScript with Node.js or Bun or Dino, you can use server side, and then it's already built into all browsers. And so if you want to do anything web related, you might as well know JavaScript. It's when you want to get out of the web, I would recommend Rust. Let's see, you're a beginner and trying to learn better. College didn't teach you much. What'd you study in college though? You messed around with React? Yeah, so JavaScript, that's what I'm working in right now, is pure vanilla JavaScript, but not React specifically. Yeah, what do you want to build? Do you want to build websites, or do you just want to understand things more? Do you want to get a software engineering job? Are you looking more at maybe project management and just kind of you want to be better at all of it? Be a dev. Yeah. I like, let's see. I think it's Creeds of Craftsmanship. Let's see if this is it. I might have got this wrong. No, that's it. Okay. So Creeds of Craftsmanship.com points you to there. And CoolAJ86 has a really good list of things to learn, and that will just make you a better developer and give you a really good foundation of, yeah, development. So I would definitely recommend checking that out. Let's see. So I think this is a good place. He's got a lot of good material there. Yeah, I mean, I've gone through maybe a third of this myself, but it's really good. Like the top of this is kind of more like pithy sayings that are development related. But he's got a lot of good videos to watch if you want to learn JavaScript. I mean, Douglas Crockford, like, he is the guy who invented JSON, I think, and he's written several books and done a bunch of videos and talks, and he's really good JavaScript wise. So I definitely recommend him. And then if you're going the React route, I don't know of ones for React, but I know there's like, what am I trying to think of? Viewmastery.com, I think, or something like that. So there's sites like this if you want to do front end type of stuff for Vue. I think I've used this one and I think it was pretty good, if I'm recalling. There's actually two different Vue tutorial type sites, and I've tried both, and they were both decent, but one of them I liked better, and I think this is the one I liked better. And I've paid for it before myself. It was pretty decent, so I'd recommend that if you're into Vue. But if you're into React, I don't know as many resources for React, as I personally don't really like React. I like Svelte though. I like Svelte and Vue, and yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but definitely check out this stuff. He's got some pretty good resources here in the Creeds of Craftsmanship. I don't know why I'm having trouble saying that. Craftsmanship. Creeds of Craftsmanship. I keep wanting to drop that S. I want to say craftsmanship and not craftsmanship. Anyways, yeah, so those are good resources. Python, this might be one to check out. I haven't done any of these, though. I've just met the guy who created the site, and he sounded knowledgeable, so it's probably worth a check. Yeah. All right. And I mean, I've got some videos, so between YouTube and Twitch, I think Twitch removes videos every like 10 days or something like that, so I don't know how many I have on here, but I've been streaming to both YouTube and Twitch, and Cool AJ86, he's the one who did that. He's on Twitch and YouTube as well. And his videos are really informative, but they might be a little advanced. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, cool. Thank you. Thanks for subbing my YouTube. For some reason, I've gotten, you know, a decent amount of followers since I've started streaming to Twitch, but YouTube is like, has been hard to get followers. I've gotten, what, 5 or 6? I don't know. I haven't checked recently, but it was very small. TypeScript worth learning. I hate TypeScript personally, and CoolAJ86 also hates TypeScript. I like JSDoc, which uses the TypeScript engine to kind of type check things. I think, let me see. I have a, where was it? I have a repository that I've done some JSDoc stuff, which gives you type checking. I think it's this one. So in Traffic Jam, if you go into, I think the source. Yeah, there you go. So this is JSDoc. So this is plain vanilla JavaScript just in ESM. So it's not using old school, it's using the exports and stuff. But it's also a node script, but it's using the JSDoc to document these functions. And when you import this, you get the type hinting like you would for TypeScript, just without the type checking. That's my preferred way. So you get those examples. Let me see if I can pull it up so you can see in the code editor. Let's see here. Have I opened it recently though? It doesn't look like it. All right, here's Traffic Jam in my code editor. And if you see stuff like this, when you hover over, you get this JSDoc example. So that's just this code right here. And if you import the library, which I think the bin in here, let's hide that. All right. So the bin in here imports this library. So you get these hints. So you can see in VS Code or probably any others that implement type linting or whatever it's called. You get to see those examples and it will tell you if you're using it wrong or if you don't have enough parameters and all that kind of stuff. So you get that kind of stuff. So that I prefer JSDoc. Definitely recommend it. Let's see. I'll drop this in here too if you want to check that out. And thank you for the follow, oh wise one. Nice name. I realized the one after I said it. I'm like, oh, that's funny. It's funny. All right, so let's see. Back to chat. Why isn't this loading? Did I do something different here? I think I'm gonna come down here and copy one of the Twitch ones and then rejigger it for the YouTube chat. So YouTube and chat. I'm wondering if I like change the parameters or something like that. live chat ID. That looks roughly right. Maybe I need to define get. I don't think I do. And then app store config. I don't need poll worker. I think that should be right. All right, let's comment this out and try that one. See if it's just some weird coincidence. All right, refresh. Where's my dev tools at? I don't know where dev tools is. There it is. All right. Still empty. That's odd. And it doesn't look like it's calling the endpoint. Plot thickens. So, to backtrack about TypeScript, it saddens me, but it does seem like the world is moving towards TypeScript. I don't think it would be a waste of your time if you wanted to learn TypeScript. I just don't like TypeScript. I've done it a bit. I've also been a developer long enough, or a software engineer, or whatever they're calling it nowadays. I've been programming long enough that I've seen things like CoffeeScript. I've seen Dart. Dart has made a comeback, but it was kind of dying off from as far as I'm aware. And there's been several other kind of transpilers on top of JavaScript before TypeScript. And they've all kind of died off, but none of them had the backing of Microsoft and Google and all these other companies. So I'm guessing TypeScript isn't dying off. So if you learn it, it won't be wasted, and it's probably a requirement if you're trying to get a job. Yeah, so it's worth learning. I don't want it, but I like JSDoc. Everything in its place. Anyways, let's see. So that change didn't work either, and it didn't seem to improve anything. So I'm gonna go back to the other one, because that added a bunch of extra crap. All right. So controls is being loaded. That's the wrong file. Let's go back to chat and chat. So YouTube live chat messages, live chat ID. Are we getting the live chat ID? Could that be the problem? Let's check the state on this. Ah, live chat ID is undefined. That might explain it. Let's go into the API. Snippet. I am requesting it there. That would make me think it's there. Ah, but you know what? It's not triggering any of those other calls either. Yeah, I didn't see it trigger any of that stuff. I don't think. Interesting. Yeah, it didn't trigger any of this stuff. So it's something to do. Let's see. String data, pull worker. I don't think I removed that. I feel like that should still be working. Yeah, I mean, if you know JavaScript, you can muddle your way through TypeScript. It's just got extra stuff that makes it a little more difficult. You gotta learn about the type definitions and stuff, and it's got more tooling. Like, I mean, right now, I think I'm importing a dev server, but I'm not compiling any of this code. This is JavaScript being loaded straight in the browser. Like, that's it. And it's using some more modern stuff, so you need a modern browser. But other than that, you don't have to transpile any of your code. And I could even do, darn bugs crawling on my screen and on my desk. Yeah, you don't need to learn a bunch of extra tools on top with JavaScript, but with TypeScript, you've got a bunch of extra overhead before you can even be productive with it. And you still basically need to learn JavaScript anyway. So, and knowing JavaScript and the difference between the two is definitely advised, in my opinion. So, yeah, I don't know. Okay, so where's it going wrong? So it's logging the data YouTube broadcast, and that's even empty. Huh. Why? Why, oh, why? It's weird that it's getting all of that, but then. Hmm. Um, if you're using some sort of compiling tool, if you're using something that compiles TypeScript, it might not be that big of a deal. But if you're not planning to use a build tool in the first place, yeah, it just adds extra overhead. You can't exactly do a vanilla TypeScript type of thing like I'm doing, at least not yet. I know. What was it? Dart was added to browsers to Chrome at one point, and I think they finally pulled it out because it died. And then until Flutter became a thing, Dart was kind of dying as far as I'm aware. So TypeScript, it's backed by more people, but a lot of the usefulness of TypeScript can also be done through JS doc. And so to me, you get the twofer of documenting and the type hinting, and you get the warnings and all of that kind of stuff. So yeah, in reality, I don't have a great argument for why you shouldn't use TypeScript other than I don't like it. So if you like TypeScript, awesome, do TypeScript. But I prefer not having that extra step. I prefer not adding all the extra tools. I mean, this server that I added here in the dev dependencies, I picked because it has 0 dependencies itself. I prefer less dependencies. I mean, there's those memes of what is it? NPM dependencies having are being heavier than a black hole and all that stuff. Like, you start adding just a few dependencies and you'll see all of a sudden your NPM directory is crazy. And like, this should be, heck, look at that. I've got more dependencies than I realized. I don't know how I got all these dependencies. Maybe I installed OBS Studio stuff just to like see what they were doing. This technically should just be that one light reload thing, but clearly there's a little bit more in here. And I think it's for the WebSocket stuff that I was looking into. So anyways, I like not having a ton of node modules and a ton of build step, keeping it simple. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely a trade-off, time spent coding versus debugging. So I've tried TypeScript. I've set up a few projects, or I've tried to even convert a few projects to TypeScript, and I've spent so much time debugging TypeScript problems that if you know TypeScript, maybe you get used to the way the errors work and you can debug and fix things easier. But I've had just as much issues trying to debug TypeScript errors as trying to debug JavaScript errors, but I'm used to JavaScript ones. And so I don't get into day-long investigations for JavaScript stuff usually. Where I end up having more issues, like right now, is for some reason it's not actually calling this code, and I'm guessing I know why, but I don't know why. So I know I've got something in here for the API. Where is it? This function I made that calls the API. If there's no access token, it returns an empty object. So I'm thinking I'm hitting that, but it should have an access token. So I need to figure out why it's acting like it didn't authenticate correctly. Let me see. So yeah, even that. Oh, interesting. Okay, YouTube doesn't have an access token. So if I come back here, I am logged out there. Okay. So let's see. If I reconnect to YouTube, there we go. All right, YouTube's reconnected. Now let's see. Yeah, more data than before. Aha, that was it. I'm a derp. Cool. All right, I'm a dork. So some of the stuff I have in here is if you get logged out, it adds that connect to YouTube button. And I haven't implemented those yet in here, apparently. Well, I thought I did. I thought they were in here, so let's see. Yeah, they should have been right here. So if it was logged out, these should have gotten called. Huh. That's odd. Is it maybe I don't have the styling for them? I wonder if I include instead of index, let's do info. Okay, chat CSS. I wonder if that'll do it. Maybe I just didn't have the styling in there or something like that. I've not tried Flutter yet. I'm assuming if I did try to make an app, I would at least check it out. The last time I looked at building apps with web dev stuff, I mean, I've looked at Ionic, I've tinkered with Cordova, that kind of stuff, but I think I probably would check out Flutter if I was going to build an app. See, but then you get into other stuff where it's like, but I'd rather just build a you know, single page web app type of app that you can install, you know, PWA type of thing. And so you could just, you know, go into your browser on your phone and install that. That's my preference. So, which I've done more of that than I have Flutter or anything. So, I don't know. I like progressive web app type stuff. I don't like being locked into systems, if that's been unclear. I mean, I guess I'm using YouTube and Twitch here, but you kind of got to start with something. But for example, the reason I've been building this OBS Witchcraft stuff is I know there's something like Restream or Restreamer, and I'm sure there's other services where you connect to YouTube and Twitch, but that's then one more service that's collecting and storing all your data and potentially could be hacked and get into your accounts and all of that stuff. So I'd rather just keep that separate. And so, I mean, like even this, if I wanted to, I could convert it into a PWA, so a progressive web app. And then like if I accessed it from my phone, you could, I mean, I don't think it would install, or I don't think it will show up on desktop. There might be a way to get them to show up on desktop, but yeah, I like that better. And especially if you get good at it, I've seen a couple of progressive web apps that when you really optimize things, you can make them seem almost as good as an app. It really comes down to, will your app need native APIs? If it will, certain things you'll never be able to do in a progressive web app at least yet. But maybe someday you will. I don't know. I know they keep adding more APIs to the browser. So right now it's really that, do you need the native APIs? If you do, you might have to make an app and then bite the bullet there. But yeah. All right, let's see if we can get the chat messages displaying. So I'm going to add a div ID chat messages. Chat messages. Okay, let's do that. And come down here and test it out. So let's see. What do I want to do with this? I think it is getting the data, so it's got an items array. So document dot get element by ID, chat messages. Inner HTML equals. Let's see. There's probably a better way to do this. How do I want to do this? I guess I kind of want to map them. Let's do a temporary variable here. Equals. Maybe I'll. Dot what items? Dot map. Let's see. Message is this. All right, let's see. Return. Let's do that. And we're going to do. Okay, we want author details. And snippet, I think. So author details dot display name and snippet dot text message details. I don't know if I like that. Their naming convention there. Message text. It's weird to have an object for that message text, but I think that will work. So let's also do that. Not that. All right. Did I miss something? I didn't add anything. Well, I got an error? What's wrong? Cannot set properties of null. Okay. What did I do? Did I forget to say join? Let's see if that does it. Nope. Still null. So chat messages is null. Because it doesn't exist yet. So I need to add a new component to do this. Or I need to move this into a place where it will work. So let's see. Let's do render and see if this works for now. Ah, different error. Map of chat. All right, let's not do map of chat there. Let's move this up here. And we will change this, that. And then chat becomes this. All right. So that does that. This is app.state. Still nothing. What the heck? Ah, but it loaded something. Oh, ha ha ha. I know why. Don't hide controls. For now. Maybe not. Is it still hidden? What's going on? I removed display none. Oh, it's still getting it. Okay. Okay, let's just set that. Boom. All right. It's something. It's progress. Sweet. And that's the one message I sent to YouTube. Okay. So, what do we want to do? Instead of this, I'm gonna move this out here. Oh, why am I? Yeah, don't modify the wrong HTML file. Chat messages. All right, cool. I'm gonna move that out. Why is it getting object promise? What's going on here? Object promise. Oh, I know why. It's that right there. All right. I think I'm okay with getting rid of this. Okay. Now, what else do we got here? So we get, I think I can grab the, like, avatar for the message. Maybe? Yeah, profile image URL. So let's add that in here. Say image source equals Does image need that? I don't remember. It might. Let's do that. Okay. So source is equal to that. And save. Ah, sweet. Okay. Mm. Hmm. So let's wrap this in an article. And maybe not an article, maybe a figure. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Let's do article for now. And we will do H4. H4. Delete that. Let's do a paragraph and a paragraph. Dent, save, refresh. All right, something else. So if we did what do I want to call this? I don't know if I need a class right now, but I probably will add a class to the chat messages. Let's say class and messages. So we go in here. Let's go to the bottom. Message. Bleh, that's not right. Messages. Article. Display. Flex. Maybe I want a grid. Let's do a grid. And what did I want? Let's see. Something like that. Status. Ah, this is what I'm looking for. Grid area. Yeah, something like this. All right. Let's do this article grid. Let's paste that in there. Delete. Article, I think this was H4. And user message. And we get, what was it? Oh wait, this wasn't a, mixing things up here. So I've got an image, H4, and a P. So this one would be user. This would be profile and message. Something. Don't love how that's arranged though. Let's just remove that. Okay. I don't want it 50-50. Let's maybe 3. Yeah, that's all right-ish. All right-ish. Let's change the grid gap. Oh, padding. Maybe that's what I want to change. Maybe we'll just do 0 padding. Grid gap might be enough, although that doesn't look like it's doing all that much. Okay, interesting. What if we do width is 100%? Hi, unique key 707. All right. I don't know if I like that. All right. Let's see. Could also do a, let's see, border radius. What, 50% or something like that? I don't know. All right. And grid gap. Let's do 1 rim. Okay. And this, I think I want, let's see if align self, is that it? Uh, baseline. I don't know if this is gonna work right. No. Oh, okay. Baseline just doesn't work. End. So I want align self end. Or is it end, or I feel like end is deprecated or something like that, so maybe not that. I don't know. This is okay-ish. Pretty good for a few minutes here, so. See there. Well, that gets us YouTube chat. I would like an indication that it's from YouTube, so it might be worthwhile to do, let's see. I think I have what, find.youtube? Yeah, something like that. Okay, let's see. Maybe I'll copy all of that and go back here. And we're gonna do that, replace. Oh, I didn't find those. Oh, derp. Okay. So This would be H4 and 4. So article, YouTube. Okay, so that's what I want to do. Back in here, chat. Since this is of YouTube, it's pretty obvious, but I'll get this switched over so it works for Twitch and YouTube at some point. Sweet. Worked right off the bat, although it's center aligned again. All right, what did I do? It's because of that. All right, not bad. What if I delete that? Or even... Okay, what if I do that? Nope, that didn't quite work. Probably needs flex. There we go. All right. And let's do center. Oh, that maybe it does need that height. Height to rem. That didn't do it either. I want that centered. Why ain't that centered? That didn't work either. What if I do flex instead of block? Huh. Wasn't expecting it to disappear. That's for sure. Why did it disappear? Well, I guess it needs to be block. That's interesting. But it doesn't explain to me why. Why I can't get it to align kind of to the center. One and one. I guess that's a little more, right? I don't know. All right. Okay-ish. Decent. Let's see if we can add Twitch in here. All right. Back to chat.js. And where are we calling stuff? All right. All righty. Twitch. App state Twitch. And chat. I don't know the endpoint for this one. I guess I didn't look it up. Let's see. Chat. Chat settings. Send extension chat message. Delete chat message. Is there a get chat message? Oh, that's for moderation. Are all of these only moderation? Do I have to use the other API for chat? Send chat announcement. That's cool. Appear in the channel's chat as a normal message. The username of the message is the extension name. All right, interesting. All right, I'm guessing I might need to use the chat API. Is there an API? What am I missing? I want the reference thing like the other APIs have. Oh wait, don't they have a WebSocket API for Twitch chat? Let's see. They recommend using TMI. I don't want to use an external package. I mean, I'm not exactly trying to create a chat bot. So, so you can do moderation stuff through the main API, but not really chatting? Is that what I'm getting? So get channel emotes, global emotes, emote sets, chat badges. Can be used in chat for specified, get chat settings. So there's no way to get the chat messages from the Twitch API. That's my takeaway right now. That's a bummer. Okay, so what are my options for Twitch chat? Do I have to use an external library? It might be a freaking lot of work if I'm not. I think I had looked into this before and I went to connect via WebSocket, just plain WebSocket, and they have a specific way of authenticating that was befuddling me. So it might be worthwhile to do a little more research for the Twitch side of things. Connecting to Twitch IRC server. Grab your favorite library and pass the URI. Twitch specific. If you want to use Twitch optional capabilities. Otherwise, the next step is to authenticate your bot with the Twitch IRC server. Reconnecting the Twitch IRC server. Keep alive. Let's do a quick search here. So, vanilla JS Twitch chat. Well, it's not vanilla if you're using TMI. It's the whole point here. I just want an example without TMI. Or maybe I want too much information, but without the library. Something like that. Tell more information. Again, TMI. I think community-centric, community-supported version of TMI. I think one of these was deprecated or something. I'm not seeing it for this one, so is TMI deprecated or something? I don't know. It's a web component. What is this? OpenBase? I don't even know what OpenBase is. Twitch web chat. I don't want to join. Gosh. Let's minus TMI and see if that gets anything. I don't think this is gonna be right. This is stream chat. Is this for getstream.io, not Twitch? I'm getting that vibe. Yeah, that's not Twitch. I wonder. Twitch TV embed v1 scripts main. All right, what do you got here? Fetch with token. thumbnail image. Twitch ID. Handle submit. What is it submitting to? Click the search button. Ah, closes open video. New Twitch embed, video with chat. Okay, that's not what I was hoping for. Let's try GitHub. And JavaScript, TMI is at the top. Let's sort by easily create chatbots for twitch.tv. All right, let's see. How old is this? 2 years, 15 months. That might be too old. Pop-ups. Source. Main. And it uses TMI. Dependencies. All right. Twitch bot, new Twitch bot. Username, OAuth. Bot on join. All right, let's look at this code. Bot. LS assert. Ah, but this is a node. How does it authenticate? Instructor channels map. LS new socket. This.irc. What's IRC? Where is it? Is a TLS socket. Okay. Port set encoding. Interesting. Ah, so it just does write IRC message. This on data. That's interesting. I didn't know you could just create a TLS socket and connect to IRC servers like that. I mean, I guess it has a parser, so what's the parser do? I mean, at this point, they did so much, they probably don't need Lodash. They could probably find out a better way to do it without Lodash, as they're not including any other libraries. So yeah, that's just formatting messages and stuff. Interesting. All right, that's cool. So, but I can't connect to it, but all right, so let's go out of there. Chat filter. What's this do? I don't think that's going to do what I want. Comfy.js, Twitch chat library for JavaScript in browser. All right. This might be a good example. Let's check the package JSON. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Did that work? I made a little, let's see. Oh, that doesn't work apparently for some reason. I had made a, what is it, bookmarklet that checked for package.json but for some reason it's not working. It was working when I last used it, but oh well. All right. So node fetch and TMI. Darn it. Twitch chat client. Package. And what do we got? Bluebird. Ooh, how old is this? Oh, okay. It's quite old. Never mind. Let's see. Most recently updated. Certain channel, whatever you have in mind. It's more dependencies than I care for. What about you, package? That's a lot of dependencies too. All right, not those. I guess, let's see. Assuming this also uses TMI. Uses Twitch.js. All right, what I want to look at is how they do the authentication. So I know they have you set up a TMI, you put your in the identity and the channels, and then you connect. And it works in the browser similarly. So what I want to look at is what the new client does. And I've looked at this before, but it's probably been a month or more. So I'm guessing it's in client or client base. Action, bin, blah, 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 blah. So probably base. Yeah, this is probably it. So that's where it does its constructor and a bunch of setup. Notice, so what do I want? I want pass. The on open is connected, init connecting, then password. Password token, password, send pass, password. That's what I was looking for. So I guess I could just do a WebSocket connection and send a password, but what's the token? Get token, username. So where then? So get token then. So what's get token doing? So that's this. This options identity password. Password equals is a function. Why would password be a function? I guess you could ask for user input. That maybe that's why. All right. And then it returns the password. So that's what that's doing. I don't, what's the underscore? Are they using underscore or Lodash in here? Utils. All right. Show me utils. No, don't drag it. Stab it. Module exports has zone. All right. So what's the password thing now? Token. OAuth. Token does string replace token regex. Okay, where's token regex? OAuth. So what? So token takes the password, removes the token regex. So it removes OAuth, and then password takes the token and re-adds OAuth? That's, I'm guessing they have a reason for that, but that's kind of weird. It's a little bit weird. Why remove the OAuth in the first place? I don't know. Let's see where they're calling that OAuth. They're not, wait, what? Did I get this wrong? That's, that's weird. I think it's weird. I don't know about you guys, but I think it's weird. I don't get it. All right, whatever. For some reason, they're adding OAuth and removing OAuth. The only place I see it used is there. That's weird. So they basically just create the WebSocket connection as far as I could see. I thought there was more to it. So they create the WebSocket connection. And send it the password without OAuth. And then you send the nick of the username. So that connects and authenticates. And I guess once you're authenticated like that, you're fine. All right. Well, let's try this then. So they show just what this. So, I mean, I guess all the other API stuff isn't WebSocket. So now I've got a new use case here. I'm gonna copy this. Let's see. This is not gonna work how I was thinking. Let's comment that out. And I don't want to require the WebSocket client. I think I just want a new WebSocket. Let's see, find WebSocket. No. Let's see. So global WebSocket or required WS. So I want global WebSocket. Let's see. So will this work? I need to add a URL. WSS. All right, so chat client connect. So I actually want to move this up here. Will that work? And not 80. I'm assuming that's 443. SSL. Oh, that's what I want. Okay. I'm assuming I got that right already. Okay. So client connect. Error. Let's see. And connect. And what are they doing to my? Is connected. So this WS. Send. I assume they run something like .connect, but it's what I'm looking for right now. They run a .close. Long close, 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 close. So do they never do .connect? Connect. .connect. Ah, this .connect. Does this become the WebSocket? Is that how it's doing connect? I'm a little. Oh, they're adding a connect class, and in the connect class, they do the server, the port, secure, whatever, and connect to the server. That's what connect is. So open connection. This agent. New WebSocket, connection options. Okay. So that's why they're not running connect, is setting it up like so. Does it? So IRC and connect options. Let's go to MDN and WebSocket. All right. What do we want? Client applications, URL and protocols. Does it have options? It's acting like it doesn't, but this is providing options. Is that for the server, maybe? Huh. New WebSocket just says URL and protocols. All right. I guess I could specify the IRC thing. I don't know. See what happens. I'm just gonna do that for now. All right, and where's our log? And refresh. Ruh-roh. Client on is not a function. You're not a function. Oh, derp. It probably has add event listener, but not on. Okay, so client new, add event listener, and add event listener. Okay, and so maybe that'll work. All right, let's try. Cannot read properties map of undefined. Of undefined, reading map. That's interesting. Ah, because it disconnected. Hmm. All right, let's pass that. Am I getting anything logged? Do WebSocket. Nope. So neither of these logged. So did it not connect? And localhost. It is HTTPS. Maybe I should try 80 though. Just let's try that. And all right, let's see. The page was overloaded. Insecure WebSocket endpoint. All right. Hmm. Does that mean it didn't connect or it did connect? I'm a little bit confused. We do have the add event listener for connect. On open maybe? Let's do an open event. Oh, that's right. There's a ping. Keep alive. Twitch server sends ping messages to ensure that your bot is still alive and able to respond. For receiving a ping message, your bot must reply with pong message. Hmm. Hmm. I'm gonna actually drop this stuff and see what happens without it first. No, no log of that stuff. Let's so open and event. So I'm seeing the open. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I forgot to clear my log. All right. Client open. Target WebSocket. Are you in the Bay Area? 707. I don't know what 707 is. Oh, unique key 707. I am certainly not in the Bay Area. But maybe unique key is. All right, let's look at the network tab. What do we got? WebSocket. Is it open? Looks open. All right. Well, the WebSocket looks open. I wonder if there's any. So, oof, stupid bugs. I basically want a test message. So send a join message. I wonder if I can join without authenticating. Is that possible? So on connect. Nice, a wise one. Send UTF a thing for. Yeah, I was assuming it was just send, so that's referencing the WebSocket. All right, let's see if we can figure out authentication. Register your bot. To get an access token, you must first register your bot. Information about registering. All right, so I should already have the access token stuff. Oh, but maybe I'm. Let's see if I'm requesting the correct scopes. If it already has the right scope, I might just be able to use the access tokens that I already have. Ah, it's not. So it needs chat, read, chat, edit. Chat, read, chat, edit. So let's see. Chat, read. Chat. Edit. CR, CE. All right, that will give us the scopes, I think. Set the pass messages text string to the access token. Then the nick. So client on connect. App rec. Let's see. So let's see. Let's look at what function they use in TMI for send. So let's see, dot send. WS caprec. So they just use send. All right. It doesn't look like they're doing the UTF stuff they're mentioning, so I'm okay with that. So caprec, let's see. Let's go back to chat. And on connect, we just want send. All right, let's see. I'm gonna redo these into template strings. Might leave that the way it is, because I don't know what I'll need for those yet. Let's see. So well, that's handy. So that, oh wait, that's not going to be the username. Oh, what's that going to be? Sub is the user ID, not the username. Let's see. Ooh, did I crash stuff? What happened? That was interesting. Guess my SSL cert expired. That's funny. All right. How many area codes are there in the Bay Area? All right, so I'm trying to check what data I get from Twitch authentication. Let's see. I guess I get this from Twitch. AG token. Let's see. So I'm parsing. What is it? JSON parse JWT JWT. Oh, what do I do in this function? Ah, that's right. Okay, so dot split. And one. Will this do what I'm thinking of? Nope. Window dot atob. Nope. Oh, that's what's going wrong. Dot. ID token. ID token. There we go. Right, so the values I get. Preferred username. That's what I was looking for. All right. Where are we? API. No. Here we are. So I want not sub, but preferred username. Okay. So, and then password, it said was the auth token. I think that's right. So auth. Let's see. Access token. All right. Okay. Will this work? I guess we'll find out. Save and refresh. Wrong window here. So clear that. Let's try again. All right, for some reason, this console log is not happening. What am I missing? What do they do? So emit log on. Oh, maybe. I guess they're using that stuff directly rather than an add event listener. Do event listeners not work properly with this? Events, on message. There's no on connect, there's on open, error, and close. So that's why. Okay. Will that work? Should I do event? Maybe I shouldn't do event. Let's see. On open. It doesn't even... All right, I'm not going to do event. I'm going to do client. All right. So let's see if that works. Clear and refresh. What do we got? We have a connection. Login unsuccessful. All right. But why is it unsuccessful? Oh, I know why. Because I added new permissions and I didn't renew my token. Let's see. So let's reset this. What am I looking for here? Where's the right window? Okay. So let's clear our local storage. Okay. All right. And let's see. Network, WebSocket. Boom. That works now. Okay. So back end, let's see. So I should be able to join my chat now. Is that right? So let's see, join. Joining a chat room. Join bar foo. Okay. So it's as simple as this. Let's see. So client, send, join. What's my channel name? Is it just JoJo Byte? I'm assuming it's just JoJo Byte, but yeah, I don't know. Let's find out. And refresh. I don't see any difference. Let's try refreshing one more time. Did I save it? I did save it. There we go. All right. It looks like I joined. Interesting. So it looks like I've successfully joined my own channel. Oh, I even got a part message from someone leaving. Interesting. Hey, oh, wise one, are you still around? If you are, could you send a message so I can see if it's coming through in DevTools? Please. Or anyone? Got another join. Interesting. All right. What else we got? Let's see, send and receive. Oh, this is private chat messages. Replying to a chat message. Send it. Oh no, to a channel's chat room. Use priv message. Room. Receiving a chat message. Using Twitch chat commands. Is there a way to get a list of all the messages before? That's what I'm wondering. Interesting. Well, I've got this semi-functional. I think I'm ready for a bit of a break. So, thank you all who tuned in. If you like this at all, if you want to see more, please feel free to follow, subscribe, whatever. Yeah, thanks. Hope to see you again sometime soon. I might do a raid to wrap this up. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Hope you guys enjoyed. This guy's really smart. He's got a lot of good info. 2, 1, raid.